Thank you, Twitch, for telling me that if I subscribe to my own channel, I can earn drops. Thank you. That's great. Hi, folks. It's a pretty late one tonight. But I don't think people have school tomorrow, because I hear people hooting and hollering in the living room, which, speaking of, if you hear screaming on my mic, it's not my fault. Between you and me, I'm actually a little tired of hearing people scream in this house. My roommate and her kid have been watching Steven Universe all month, and they watch it like a dad watching the Super Bowl. They finally finished it last night. But now he has a friend over and they're screaming about Mario Kart or something. Kind of drives me a little nuts. But I have no reason to believe my microphone will pick it up. I'm probably complaining about nothing. As is usually the case. I whine a lot. But just in case, it's not me. Anyway, hi, hello. I figured nothing better to kick off halfway through October. Oh my gosh. It's almost halfway through October. The scariest game of all, Bubsy. I don't know if there's anything to really give you life update-wise. I'm trucking along as best I can. Not super happy, but I'm not... Yeah, things could be worse. Like... what was I gonna say? I have until the end of the month to finish school, which shouldn't be so bad, because I'm actually like 1 week away. So I have, 2 weeks to do 1 week of work. 2.5 weeks. Somewhere around there. I'm sure I can get it done. And after that, I don't know. Back to the job hunt grind, I guess. Seasonal temps are hiring again. Maybe I'll get lucky. Who can say? I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I think that might be it. Wild to think that at this time last year I was packing up to come out here. Because I think I arrived in Colorado. Gosh, it'll be 1 year to the day when I'm pet sitting for my cousin again at the end of the month. I arrived here... No, I arrived here like October 22nd. Like 23rd, I think. So that'll be like a week before I pet sit. Like 4 days. I don't know. I don't know math. Good thing I'm going to school for being a programmer, huh? Oh, here. Got a plastic pumpkin. I've been trying to see how long his batteries are going to last. I've been really impressed because I've been running him all night, every night, for the last 4 nights, and I haven't had to replace his batteries yet. And all he takes is 2 AAAs. He has a little like LED light on the inside that kind of flickers like a candle. I mean, honestly, you're probably saying that somewhat jokingly. I think I've mentioned it before. that has actually been part of this class. Like, some of the curriculum has them being like teaching us how to research things. And when they mean researching things, they mean looking it up on Stack Overflow. So there have been like significant portions of this programming class that have been like, hey, if you don't know what we're talking about, Google it. Which I've had to do for several things. Because they will often say, okay, write this code as part of your lesson, and it's all these functions we've never seen before. They haven't taught us what they do. So we have to, I'm making air quotes when I say this, we have to research these functions and figure out what they do. Which seems insane to me. But then again, I'm the guy who taught myself how to program in BASIC by looking at the instruction manual for a TI-83 calculator and just looking up all the functions and sight reading all the code. So I don't know who's the insane one. Maybe everyone's insane. And that's also the other thing. I think maybe I've mentioned this before as well. I've talked to people who are kind of in the same fields as what I'm doing, you know, database management and Java programming and things like that. And like, I've expressed fears to them, like, I don't feel like any of this is sticking. All this really complex database management stuff, all this crap with like dbeaver and the REST API and all this crap, none of it feels like it's sticking. And he's like, don't worry about it. People who hire for these jobs expect you to be kind of an idiot. And for every person they hire, they expect a new and different kind of idiot. And there is a learning process, there's a training process. You just kind of have to... The boot camp is just trying to teach me the fundamentals, which I feel like I'm mostly understand. Some of the final lessons I've been doing are about how to debug Java programs, and that's what's feeling like it's going over my head a little bit, partially because I know my own debugging style. I know how to like track down what's wrong in a program, or at least with the way that I code. And with Java, like specifically like the compiler the school is having me use called Eclipse, there's like a specific like debugging mode you enable so that you can run your code without it like damaging anything or something. It's called like a JUnit test. And like how you use JUnit testing is very strange to me. I don't really understand it. But hopefully it doesn't matter. Like I said, I only have 1 week left. Because they called me on the phone while I was pet sitting for my cousin a couple weeks ago. And they're like, yeah, do you still want to like finish your course? Because I was supposed to graduate like early September. And a bunch of life stuff got in the way. You know, I saw a neurologist, getting diagnosed for PTSD and all this other stuff. And it put me behind in school. And, you know, with one of the things I think I've mentioned this before, but one of the things I've learned with my PTSD, that's why it makes me so slow at everything. I kind of have all of the downsides of ADHD with none of the good sides. You know, ADHD, you can hyperfocus. You can't necessarily control your hyperfocus, but you can hyperfocus. And I don't think that's really a part of PTSD. So I'm just kind of burnt out and tired and slow all the time, which explains why it takes me so long to do basically everything, because I constantly exist in this state of being like mentally overloaded by my own PTSD all the time. And it makes it hard for me to function in certain ways sometimes. And it's been getting worse as I get older. And so, you figure I'm going to the neurologist, I'm getting tests, I'm getting, results telling me that I have this PTSD. That puts me behind in school. And because of what the symptoms of the PTSD are, it just kind of snowballs. And I ended up, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks behind in school. So like I said, I was supposed to graduate back in September. And they called me and said, hey, do you want to finish your course? Do you actually want to graduate, or do you just want to quit here? And obviously, I entered this programming bootcamp course to learn stuff, to hopefully improve my job prospects, to hopefully find a job that I'm good at, that I'm comfortable at, that I can work remotely and not really have to interact with people. Because again, neurologist results, right? And I said, yeah, sure, what do I need to do to graduate? I figured I just have to finish the remaining 3 or 4 weeks that I'm behind. And the teacher I talked to initially was like, yeah, you'll get a whole entire year to finish your course. I was like, okay, that's a little too much time, but sure, whatever, I'm not going to complain too loudly about it. But after getting this phone call, they're like, yeah, so the minimum you need to finish in order to finish schooling is 70%, right? That is considered like a C grade, that is passing. So I looked up my progress report on the website, how far I am through this programming bootcamp course, and it turns out I am 68% complete. So once I finish 1 more week, I'm done. And again, I'm only supposed to know the fundamentals. I guess technically it doesn't matter if I finish all the remaining 3 weeks or whatever, that we have to program an app with the REST API and stuff like that. I just have to finish this one last week and I'm done. Yeah, well, you don't want to tee anyone up for an easy joke. And in theory, like this last week, I'm going to actually check my school dashboard real quick. I think the way everything was broken up, it's been like 3, I don't know, like trimesters, I guess you'd say, right? The first trimester was a crash course in learning Java. The second trimester was a crash course in learning MySQL, which some people call MySQL. I've always said MySQL in my head. And then this last trimester is an intro to Spring Boot, the REST API, which is the lead into the final project. And it looks like I'm about 4 weeks behind. But in theory, once I complete this intro to Spring Boot, that'll push me over the 70% mark. And it's probably going to be mostly video, if I had to guess. And usually with these courses, the way the whole thing flows is that it starts out... Whoa, that's a bug! Hang on, I thought that was a crumb. I picked it up and it started crawling on my hand. It was like a little beetle or something. Weird. I don't know what happened to it. Anyway, the way the flow of a week's course is that there will be like a short intro segment to explain what's coming up in the week. There'll be like an hour or 2 hours or even 3 hours of video to set up what we're going to do for the week. And then we usually do like a little bit of hands-on stuff. And then usually sometimes there's like an assignment we have to turn in at the end of the week. But again, that's only sometimes. And if we're doing an intro to Spring Boot, I'm willing to bet I'm not going to have to turn anything in my final week. And that will hopefully push me over the 70% mark. Because here, actually, let's do a little bit of simple math. Percentage calculator. If there's an 18-week course, what percent of 5 is a percent of what? Yeah, so like the last 4.5 weeks is 27% of the overall course. So 1 week equals 5%. So if I finish this 1 week, I will be at like what, 73%? Java is used a lot still in like app development and things like that, like behind the scenes on websites. The whole reason they're teaching me Java is because it plugs into MySQL, and Java talks to the MySQL database using something called JDBC, which is Java database coding, I guess. I think that's what the C stands for. So it's a lot of like writing Java code to talk to the database, to either insert information into the database or pull information out of the database. And then you use Java to manipulate it. And, you know, a lot of websites, a lot of apps use this still. And Java is pretty close to a lot of other programming languages, like C# has a lot of similarities with Java. So if I learn Java, I've got a foot in the door for a lot of other things. Yeah, no, like literally, like the bootcamp course I am taking is called Back-End Programming Bootcamp. And this is because I asked a bunch of friends who've done like app development, and they said like, you never want to do front end. Front end is like user interface stuff, user experience stuff. The front end guys are the ones who always get the blame when something goes wrong. The back end guys, it's a lot more chill. It's a lot easier to manage. A lot of things. So I thought, okay, you know, if I have because the guy at Workforce back in, when was it? It was like March or April. He gave me like an option whether I wanted to do front end or back end. So I picked back end because it just sounded more chill, more easy, I guess. All my friends, like I said, all my friends told me that like front end is the worst. Like you do not want to do front end stuff. There's a lot more like job security doing back end. So I don't know. A lot of it feels up in the air. A lot of it is a nightmare. A lot of it feels very unsure. But I suppose that's just the way it's going to be. I just have to like finish the course and see what happens. And hopefully what happens is good. Yeah, but that's for game programming. Like Java gets used for a lot more than just game programming. Sorry, I'm scrolling through Discord looking for something. So I posted something in this Discord yesterday. They've been very active today, so the thing I posted last night kind of got buried, and I don't know if anyone replied to me. I guess not. Oh, you probably hear that. Anyway, gosh, we've been talking for almost 30 minutes, or I've been talking to myself, or not to myself, to you. Oh, and viewers are actually starting to pour in too. I was going to say, I was worried, this being much later than my usual streams, that we weren't actually going to get that many viewers. But they're trickling in. That is the Bubsy.
Disgusting black creatures. Get out of my sight.
Shadow, don't be racist. Wouldn't it be funny if I didn't actually install Bubsy? Wouldn't that be hilarious? Oh wait, no, I need to add... Oh, this is going to be kind of a nightmare to deal with, isn't it? Because it's probably all these different executables. Right? Where would we find that? You're just giving me these fonts? I can just use... That's the Bubsy font. Well, it's not the Bubsy font, but it looks like the Bubsy font. I'm gonna keep that in mind. In fact, I'm gonna install that font right now. It's not, I don't think it's the Bubsy font, but it's just kind of this bubbly font, and it's in the install directory for the Perfect collection. But it reminds me of the font I used in Better Bubsy. The videos are just here. I can just look at them whenever I want. Sounds.pack. I wonder what kind of format that is. Probably just menu sounds. Yeah, it looks like there's only one executable, which is pretty good. That's gonna simplify my job a great deal. This to gameplay audio. Bubsy.exe. And then while we're here, let's add the Bubsy 40 executable to my sound plugin. Okay.
Do what I tell you!
Shadow, you can't control me.
Look out, it's Bubsy time!
We go to the scenes dashboard, show stream. Okay, it looks like it's on screen. You're probably hearing it. Let me know if it's too quiet.
Bubsy in the Perfect collection.
Because I know we've been having like sound problems. Slightly quiet. Yeah, I need to figure out what's going on with this. We'll put you... think usually right about there is pretty normal. So we've got all the Bubsy games on all the consoles. And the way this is gonna work we even get Bubsy no Daiboken. Huh. I'm gonna play Bubsy 1 as far as I can go. We're probably not gonna play Bubsy 2 very far. Probably not gonna play a lot of these very far. And then I'm gonna give Bubsy 3D, the old college, try. So do we want Bubsy no Daiboken, or do we want the proper Bubsy? Because this has a Japanese dub. I'd put up a poll, but I can't really. I mean, I could do it on my phone. I'll do it on my phone. Hang on, we'll put up a poll. As soon as I can find the Twitch app. Stream manager. Please tell me I can manage a poll from here. How on earth? I already have two monitors. I have a TV and a computer monitor. I don't want two computer monitors. Poll. New poll. Which Bubsy do we play? No, take caps lock off, please. English Genesis. Here, we'll run this for 2 minutes. Start poll. Technically, I have two screens. I'm looking at my phone right now. Now, my question is, how do I find out the results of the poll? View current poll results. We've got 1 and 1. We need a tiebreaker, folks. One more vote, come on. Oh my gosh. You're gonna make me flip a coin over this, aren't you? Do I even have a coin on hand? I used to. Where's my... I used to have like a whole metal tin full of coins. Where'd they go? I pet sat and my room got turned upside down. It's all a mess. I don't know where anything is anymore. Here, this'll have to do. Did I put it over there? I did. Hang on. Roll across my bedroom. My big tin full of quarters. This is what me and my mom used to do laundry at our old apartment. When we moved, we just didn't need these quarters anymore. Here, we'll use the big ass 50-cent piece. So, if it lands on JFK, we'll do English. If it lands on whatever that building is, Independence Hall, we'll do Japanese. Well, it looks like we're doing English. I should just do Japanese if I'm bummed out about it. Because who honestly cares? Only 2 people cared to vote. Okay, can I get this on chat? Oh, I can do a prediction. Start prediction. I've never done a prediction. Will I beat the Wild West world without getting a... Oh, I'm already over. Beat the West world first try. It's better. Here, we'll set that to run for 5 minutes. Okay. I'm just gonna play the Japanese one.
Possibly go wrong.
Because why not? We've all heard Bubsy. Boy, is this really like... That's rewind. How do I get...
Uh-oh.
We'll stretch it. No border boost mode. Is that a real image of Bubsy where he's like... Is that Hollywood? Bubsy 3D, it's fractured furry tails. Guess we'll go with that. There we go. Whoa, frame rate drop. That's unexpected. That's kind of one thing I was really curious about with this collection, because I feel like I haven't heard super great things about the Carbon engine, which is what Limited Run uses for their retro collections. And right now, this game is running at 30 frames per second. A 30-year-old Super Nintendo game is having frame rate problems. I wonder if I turn boost mode off.
Uh-oh.
Because boost mode might be like overclocking the Super Nintendo processor or whatever, and it's causing frame rate drops. I don't really recall this game ever really stressing the Super Nintendo very much. At least it kind of renders that lip effect correctly. Like, that's something emulators struggled with for like a really long time. So this is Bubsy's first level. It's called Cheese Wheels of Doom. You should take note that there are no actual cheese wheels in this level. That's something that doesn't come up until that. That's something that doesn't come up until level 2. That's your Bubsy effect for the day. Here's the incredibly entertaining bonus level. I'm sure you're excited. I definitely sound excited. It's very exciting. I think there's a platform down here, right? I don't remember. I don't care. Bubsy out. Should be coming up on the end of the level here soon. One thing that I don't really like about the Bubsy games, there's all kinds of these like traps that just exist, like to kill you if you're not paying attention. That's one of them right there. I think we skipped one earlier in the level, where there's an underground segment that just kind of leads to a dead end. There might be one in a future level that I know about too. And we will probably run into some by accident because that's just kind of how things go. And obviously Bubsy is one of those games where everything kills you in one hit. Yay! Taking a drink of my grapefruit soda. But we just hurry things along. Whoa, checkpoint. Okay, grab that. Shadow Bubsy.
That's no good.
No level complete music? What? Mysterious. I wonder if the passwords are going to be any different. Whoa. Again, what is up with that? This way? Yeah. Now I gotta be careful here because I don't remember for sure. I think there's spikes all over the bottom floor of this. I think it starts out as water and then you drain the water and it becomes like these tacks. Right? I'll admit, I don't play Bubsy super often. Hey, check it out, it's a wall. I don't play, yeah, okay, nope, that's, okay. I don't play Bubsy super often. So I have a vague idea of what these levels are like. But I've not, like, perfectly memorized the game. Well, technically that's what Shadow Bubsy is. It doesn't necessarily make you invincible. It just makes it so you can walk through enemies. And there's a different, separate invincibility power-up somewhere. I don't know. There's our cheese wheel of doom. And there's that crummy frame rate again. Get it together, Carbon Engine. Here, let's do the funny joke. Run, run, run. You run into a wall. It's very funny. And you can't control the game until he gets done with that animation. Hilarious. We're still in the crummy frame rate zone, I'll notice.
Huh. You're talking to me?
Nice taxi driver impersonation, Shadow. Shadow would watch Taxi Driver and be like, yeah, that guy's so cool, I want to be just like him. He's a vigilante, takes matters into his own hands. Is this where the pianos come down the thingy? It is. As a kid, I remember we would take the upper path at that segment. Like, what is that sound? Because I think we were playing on the Genesis version, and it does not sound like a piano. I thought it was like some kind of monster or something. Okay, this is also a pretty hazardous route. If I remember right, there's a lot of walking woolies up here that just kind of walk into you and you die. Yep, there they are. It's a problem with the Carbon Engine in general, I think. I don't know if Limited Run did Gex or not. Come to think of it. They probably did. They've been doing all this kind of stuff. But I've heard people complain that, like, the Carbon Engine stuff that Limited Run Games uses just isn't very good. Whatever way they do to, like, emulate these old consoles, it is very heavy and it is not entirely accurate. That's why I'm like, I kind of want their Jurassic Park collection, but not really that much. And also, it's kind of like pick your poison, right? Because there was an older Bubsy collection that was the Bubsy II, which I also own on Steam, that, if I remember right, was just like SNES 9X. So, like, that's probably not super great either, right? But, like, modern versions of SNES 9X aren't terrible. It's come a long way since the old Windows 95 days. Remember, right, this level is, like, very treacherous. Because it's a lot of these little, like, floating platforms. Lovely sound. Love that. Remember, it's, like, mostly water below me. Whoa. Otto! It's pretty good. And that was one of the many quirks of Bubsy. There are these cars that drive around, and sometimes they will abduct you, and sometimes they won't. Yeah, look at all this water down here. Boot. Hang on. Specials? No. Oh, was this like a trap? No, it's not. Okay. I don't know what that does. I think it opens up down here now. Yes. I suppose we could talk a little bit about, like, Bubsy's weird controls. Once I, like, get out of this. So, like, Bubsy has, like, 2 jump buttons. Hang on. So you have this normal jump, which is done by pushing the B button on a Super Nintendo controller. I think it's the B button. Where's my Switch controller? Yes, it is the B button. So that's your normal jump button. You jump pretty high. It's pretty normal. And you can let go of the button to jump short. You know, it's pretty standard platformer stuff. But then also you have a second jump button if you push the Y button. And this button is low on purpose. If you hold the Y button, Bubsy glides. So for some reason, like, the way you're supposed to play this game is you jump with the B button and you hold the Y button to glide. But you can also push the Y button to just do a short hop. Like, I don't know, it's weird. I just noticed they give me a lot more lives in this version. I mean, I know I've picked up quite a few t-shirts, but I think Bubsy normally starts with 9 lives. And then there's, like, Bubsy's momentum, right? Bubsy kind of controls, like, Sonic the Hedgehog a little bit. Where, like, he reacts to slopes naturally. It takes him a while to get going. But then, like, he has, like, this weird air control. Where, like, you can't turn around in the air very easily unless you glide. The game feels slightly weird to play. There's a learning curve here that doesn't necessarily need to be here. But it's not, like, uncontrollable. Overall, I would say Bubsy feels fine to steer. It could be worse. Yeah, I'm gonna go back for it. Is this still open? No, it's not. And see, sometimes the air control gets you into trouble like that. Come on. Yes, it's a hilarious joke. I love it. Okay. And that's why sometimes you have to, like, keep slowing down so Bubsy doesn't get too fast and out of control. Okay, come over here. Hit the switch. Okay. I've got this. Now, one thing I want to point out, obviously, a lot of the music in Bubsy is kind of jazzy. It's got a lot of, like, saxophone in it, right? Apparently, Bubsy's creator, Mike Berlin, used to be in a jazz band. And I think, in the PC version, Super Bubsy, I think he actually, like, his band recorded a version of the Bubsy theme. But it's like, it's kind of a crummy, like, it's not like a professional studio recording. Anyway, that was the first world. Get ready to see that boss over and over and over and over and over again, because I think that's the only boss in the entire game. Now, normally that's where the password is supposed to be displayed. So I'm guessing that 6-digit code is what the password is. Because in the American version, funnily enough, we were just talking about Mike Berlin. The password for beating the first world is MKBRLN, Mike Berlin. Anyway, here's the carnival level. Most of the time, playing Bubsy as a wee child, because I actually own this game on the Genesis. This is usually about where I stop. Because this is where the game, like, genuinely starts to get difficult. It's kind of that thing that you never want to see in a game like this, where they give you, like, all these cool roller coaster levels, and you're not allowed to run fast on them. Because if you run fast on the roller coaster, you die. Here's this guy. Let's make sure. No? You really want me to do this from, like, up here? I guess so. Because there's all these enemies up here on the tracks. So if you just, like, cut loose and run as fast as you can, you're just gonna run.
The gravity has been altered.
Very exactly right, Shadow. Bubsy proved he's a strong man. And, like, dumb shit like that happens. Rocket! Oh, come on. Get me in the rocket. Get me in the rocket. Okay, over here. Let me hit the checkpoint first. I always liked that. I thought that was really cute. His hands looks like so paw-like. Anyway. Otto! I knew that was coming too. Like, the moment I did that jump, I was like, oh no. I think not only is there like enemies on the track, I think as we get down to the end of the roller coaster here, there's just roller coaster cars that you run into. If I remember right. So again, like they give you this like tremendous level, or you can run really, really fast, and they don't want you to run fast. His hands look so scary here. They look like claws. Push any button. The thing is, like, I thought his Japanese voice would be really funny, be really amusing, but his Japanese actor talks so quickly, I can barely even, like, pick out any words he's saying, because he says them so fast. The clips are so short. I forgot the carousel creatures hurt you. Come back. Come back. Like he's doing like the monster mash or something. Bubsy is preparing for the graveyard smash. What's up here? Squish. Oh. I thought that was gonna kill me for sure. Let's hope for the best. I do appreciate how all these platforms have like a different texture on them. That's cute. Ah. Well, fine, I don't need you anyway. Up. Up. Uh-oh. I don't trust that. I don't trust this game to let me have fun like that. I am a little bit afraid of this level. I'm a little bit afraid of the next level, because guess what? You know how in old platformers, like B and C list platformers, you eventually hit a level that's a teleporter maze? And usually it's like this great sign that they're running out of ideas. Bubsy does that on the end of the third world. This is her teleporter maze. We're not there quite yet, but the whole, like, second half of this level, once we get past all this roller coaster stuff again, it's all a teleporter maze. Right before the boss. Shit! Okay. Shit. Okay. You're the one who killed me. Is there a shirt around here, maybe? Can we get a clean shirt for the Bobcat, please? There's invincibility. I'm not sure that protects against fall damage, but protects against basically everything else. Cool, cool. I love it. I love going slow. I love not using it on anything. Anyway, here's the teleporter maze, everyone. Get ready. Get ready for all the bullshit that's in here, because it's rough. Now, my game developer instincts is telling me if it's a harder door to get to, that must mean it's the way forward. Now, is that a platform up there? No. Great, cool, I love it. I love so many things. Okay. So we have this door. There's some fireworks enemies. Gonna say it's this one? And then there's just no options here. Wait, this is just a dead end. I chose poorly. So it wasn't this door. You know, it might actually do that at some point. Okay, it looks like we have 3 doors here. Is this? Okay, no, this just took us back. Okay, so here's door number 1. Door number 2. Oh, we'll do the farthest door again, why not? This is the Japanese Super Nintendo version, yes. Cool, so that was just another dead end. Ah! Bonus level. I think this took us forward. It did, didn't it? No. No, because... Okay, so this has to be progress. Fuck. That was on me. Okay, at least everything stays dead, I think. So as long as... No? Why are you still alive? You know, we never went through this door. Where does this go? Ooh. Ooh, I have bad memories of this place. Why do I have bad memories of this place? Is this the way forward? Ooh, I don't like this. Well, see, now I can't... Yeah, I know that's usually the rule, but... It's not the rule. Okay, so I think this door was the right door. This door was the right door. Right, and this is where I died. Right here. Harder is better. This feels right. I think this is it. This feels like it. Okay. Definitely don't trust this. Here we go again. It looked easy, but I don't know. I think I've also played that maze in the last year. I remember it taking a lot longer. Whew, okay. I only had one person vote on the outcome of the prediction. 419-716. Everybody remember that. Actually.
Uh-oh.
Just in case. Get down there. Come on. There we go. And then usually, playing this as an adult, this is as far as I go. This is where I would say the game turns into bullshit. This level sucks. Or this world. Because you get a lot of these guys, and these guys are instant death if you touch them. I swear it sounds like he says fuck you. But again, Sonic the Hedgehog kind of game, they expect you to slow down and play very, very, very carefully. And just wait, there's like a part 2 to these levels where you get off the train. And you get these like gophers that shoot at you. Look at that guy. Yep, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, I don't know a lot of Japanese. Like, I can't even like make out the words he's saying a lot of the time. Because he speaks so quickly. Because I don't think they like adjusted the timings for the Japanese voices. I also just really don't like this song very much. I don't know, it's kind of chaotic. Like, I understand that, like, oto, like that's a Japanese word. Okay, train segment done. I think that's supposed to be, it says like later on in the desert in the English version. I was lucky. And then I die immediately. Well, I wanted to get to the other Bubsy games, but I look at the clock, it's getting kind of late. I think we might only have time for Bubsy 1 today, unless I suddenly get like a game over very quickly. Which, who knows, knowing the Wild West level, that might be true. Everything in this level touches you, or kills you, if you touch it. It's rough. And like the game does not get easier from here. We are in like the back half of the game right now. Down here? Down here. How do I get out? How do I get out? Okay, there we go. Very dangerous. We're back in the bad frame rate zone again. Thanks, limited run. What? Huh?
King of _bunnies says, why can he glide?
Why can't he glide? You ever thought of that? Why can Knuckles glide? Checkmate. That's what I say. Ah!
King of _bunnies says, Japanese version easier?
I don't know. I just wanted to hear the Japanese voices. It did seem to start me off with more lives, though. I'm not entirely sure if that's true, though. But normally, Bubsy starts you off with 9 lives. And I think I might have started off with more. Though I'm very quickly losing those. Okay, we gotta play this like Spelunky. I believe this was Bubsy's only Japanese release, yes. Again, what? I would be hard-pressed to say that this game maybe sucks. But only this part, and the next level, and the level after that. And do you realize this is only the first Wild West level? There's 2 more after this. This has taken almost all my lives. Sorry to whoever voted yes in the prediction. I don't think you're winning. But it looks like he only wagered 100 channel points, so probably not that bad. Okay. Yeah. Come on. Trying to be ginger about this. If I remember right, I think the manual for Bubsy says those are like sacks full of butter? Maybe I'm making that up. Maybe they're just like eggs. I always thought they were full of butter, though. Feels like it is dangerous to come down here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. T-shirt, 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 yay! I love to wear t-shirts. I love t-shirts. but we just skip going down there for now. Was that? I think that's Ata. Isn't there like a platform here? No? I'm just gonna... Oh boy. That was almost bad. Fudge. Fruit and vegetables. You're mean to me. Hop. T-shirt? No. These platforms are so weird. I think this might be the only place they ever appear in. Hell yeah. I don't know where it's safe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Game is harrowing. Is there a shirt up here? Please tell me there's a shirt up here. I would love a t-shirt. No. And I bet if I touch that steam, I get killed. That feels like something Bubsy would do. Into the desert. Okay. T-shirt. T-shirt. The quest for t-shirts continues. No. Imagine getting caught on this tiny little cactus. I'd be infuriated. Okay. Yeah, there's just... land sharks. I wanted the checkpoint. Yeah. That looks like a shirt. I'm like, look at this level design. These like really sharp angles. It's kind of scary. I knew that was gonna happen. Ah, fuck. Eh. T-shirt. At least they're pretty generous. Shirts are like everywhere. Now, do I want to go down there? Is this one of Bubsy's famous classic traps? Can I have that? Thank you.
It looks like their science was pretty advanced.
I don't know, Shadow. Please. Please. Bubsy, please. You just took me in a circle, you stupid bobcat. Can I even get out? I don't think I can get out. Okay, there we go. Palms are starting to get sweaty. Whoa. I was looking below me. Oh, that's a long way back. Oh no. That's not that far back. It just felt like a while because I was trapped in there. What happens if I go this way? That looks bad for me. I'm not gonna risk that. I'm gonna go this way instead. Bubsy. You're mean to me. Well. Oh no, which one means yes and which one's means no?
Uh-oh.
Choose outcome. I did not do it. Oh no, you picked no. Okay, so you won actually. Congratulations on your 100 channel points. Now, technically, the smart thing to do would be to quit and start Bubsy 2. In fact, I might actually do that.
Uh-oh.
So that was Bubsy 1. We got most of the way through the game.
It looks like this highway is collapsing.
I guess we'll start Bubsy 2. Let's start another prediction. Oh gosh, what will be the prediction?
King_Bunny says, what is the definitive version of Bubsy 1 and 2 since there are so many versions of them?
Dude, I don't even know. Like, it really just depends on your preference. Bubsy 1 is mostly the same between Super Nintendo and Genesis. I think the voice clips are a little clearer on the Super Nintendo. The music's a little slightly better on the Super Nintendo.
I am not
But I grew up with the Genesis version of Bubsy 2, so that's the one I tend to like. Okay, new prediction. Feel free to vote on it. Everyone say hello to Rob Paulson as the voice of Bubsy in this game.
Do you believe in miracles?
I think this is Rob Paulson. Now, I don't really remember the plot of Bubsy 2, if there even is one. Something about how he has like a niece and a nephew now, and they're in some kind of like interdimensional amusement park. And this is the hub world for that.
King of _bunnies says, what about Jaguar Busby 1? Sorry for
Busby.
using TTS so much.
We'll get to it. Jaguar Bubsy sucks ass. There will be a very special prediction for that one. This game notably had a brand deal with Nerf. I think you can collect and shoot Nerf guns in this game. Gosh, this is ugly. And like right away, like Bubsy feels way too fast, way too heavy. Enemies take multiple hits now. That goat just walked into a wall and disappeared. This feels so hard to control. I cannot even begin to tell you. I think my health meter is up there by the lives counter, top right. I think as Bubsy gets sadder, the closer to death he is. And like this music. What? Huh? And like, the notable thing is that like there's this delay on Bubsy's jump now, where there's like this little pause between hitting the button and him reacting to it, which makes all of this like 1,000 times harder. Because sometimes you push the jump button and he doesn't respond. I think you're collecting marbles now instead of yarn balls. Boy.
Keep it up, just keep it up!
Maybe the prediction should have been, will I finish one level? I have a feeling I picked a pretty rough level. Ah, hang on. T-shirt. This feels so bootleg. Huh? I have 0 Bubsy cards. I'm holding 1 cheese orb. Two smart bombs. 1 helmet Bubsy. Oh, I can use this to buy lives. Okay, well, that's something. I guess. So that was 1 level of Bubsy 2. You want to see something gross?
Nothing can stop me now.
This level is a visual nightmare. Huh? Is this a bonus level? What? Huh? This feels extremely Earthworm Jim. I basically know nothing about Bubsy 2. It wouldn't surprise me if he hated this game, though. It's
Wrote this stuff.
garbage. Hey, there's a Nerf gun down there. How do I shoot? I got the Nerf. That's it? Like, where am I going? Band-Aids? Why does this game run so bad?
Ah, nuts!
I think the pigs are like the ultimate enemy in this game. If I remember right. Where am I going? Thanks, Rob Paulson. Do I go...
Keep it up, just keep it up!
Rob voices Bubsy in, I believe, the cartoon. He voices Bubsy in the Jaguar game, and he voices Bubsy here. He does not voice anyone anywhere else. That's right, he only voiced Bubsy. Ever. What am I even doing? I think I'm turning on the fans, but sometimes this guy just doesn't respond.
That's it!
Well, this is a dead end too. It says to go this way, but go down. But this just takes me back here. Right, I hit the switch. What does that do for me? Oh, that's weird. You have to hit the up button to switch that. There's a wind-up on the Nerf gun, too. Oh. Down. Okay, how do I go down? Huh?
King _Bunnies says glad we made an effort to give this game a big release in the year of our Lord 2025.
Hey, everything needs to be preserved. The world has to know what a failure Bubsy was. Getting kind of tired of Bubsy too. But we play until I get a game over. Which, depending, could be either very soon or very long time from now. Because if I can manage to finish this level, I have picked up a lot of collectibles. You know what this music reminds me of? Taz in Escape from Mars. Or even just that first Tasmania game on the Genesis. Not the Super Nintendo one, just the Genesis. You? Did you just take me all the way back to the beginning? I think you did. Great. Every now and then, it threatens to become the Looney Tunes theme.
Oh.
Game over? we're not so lucky. Like, I have a bunch of cards, too, so... if I can just find the level exit, I could probably buy, like, 5 more lives, at least. Oh, Band-Aids also heal you. Okay. Good to know, I suppose. Oh no, Bubsy died!
I'll be back.
Uh-oh. Well, I regret to inform you we have to play more Bubsy 2. I picked up how many cheese balls? Yeah, 5 lives. 6, technically, because it counts 0. I don't think I've ever seen the pirate level.
I like it.
Oh, it's like space pirates. And we have moon gravity. And that treasure chest hurt me for some reason? Oh, I cannot begin to tell you how much better the moon gravity makes this game feel. Like, unironically. This almost just feels like Bubsy 1. It just also still looks like shit and sounds like shit. Uh-huh. Okay.
That's it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and this is with boost mode on, so all this slowdown is not cured by boost mode. What is this sound design? The way you pick up things and it just goes whoop? Like, what is that? Why would you do that? Also, the fact that there's like only one new unique enemy type per world is pretty shitty. Like these vultures, a lot of these enemies are just in every other level in the game. We've seen them before, we've seen that pig before. And like, this level design is garbage. It's not even a level design, it's just a big room full of crap. I'm not like being led anywhere, I'm just fumbling around until I either die or find the exit. Let me guess, that's gonna kill me? Okay. So what, do I have to like find a switch for that? Because that didn't seem to be turning off. But it's also just like a dead end down here. Hang on. I can scroll the camera. What's over here? A chest and some marbles? Eh. Can I get out of here? Okay, I can. Have I been in this door? I don't know. I feel like I've been up here before. Excuse me. Okay. Just think, we're not even on Bubsy 3 yet. So we don't want to go in there. I think that's the same spike that has killed me like 4 times. So obviously there's an enemy up there. But I don't think I can get down there, because this is in the way. Hang on. Okay, this is saying go to left. Look at that pirate flag. What is that guy's problem? That's still saying go to the left. Here's a checkpoint in front of a door. Oh, okay. This is some garbage. Yay, I won! Oh no, I got a game over.
Is there a doctor in the house?
There's not, Bubsy. I'm sorry. We did it! We beat Bubsy 2!
Bubsy, 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 Bubsy.
Oh.
Ha! There's no strength in numbers.
Thank you, Shadow. Literally, like, there's not even an option for continue. Oh, I'm free of Bubsy 2. Alright, and we have to play the Jaguar game. Well, choose outcome. I did not finish One World of Bubsy 2, because even though I finished... What one did we pick? Well, I finished both the music level and some other level. Excuse me, I'm stretching. But there are more levels in that type. There's like... I think there's probably, like Bubsy 1, there's probably like 3 levels per type. So we only finished 1 level per type. We did not
The doctor's
complete
gotta be
all.
this way.
So... New prediction. Will I finish even 1 level of Bubsy Jaguar? And I will definitely do my best here. But if you remember, I have a video of this on my YouTube channel. And like the second enemy gives me a game over. To give you an idea of which direction you should predict in. I think I have beaten a level in this before. Look at that Bubsy face. Look at him spin.
Oh, sure. Let's all torture the Bubster.
Okay, I'm gonna pause the game here because I want to explain a joke. This level is called Go Ask Alice. Do you know what that's a reference to? You probably don't. It's a movie from like 1976. Yeah, let me see if I can find the actual title. It's about a woman, a little girl, who gets like her innocence spoiled, and she becomes a drug addict. It's not a reference to Alice in Wonderland. It's some kind of like, almost like a propaganda film. And it's very dark and it's very sad. I mean, it looks like it started as a book. Go Ask Alice is a 1971 book presented as the diary of a teenage girl who becomes addicted to drugs. But there's a movie, too. Yeah, she develops a drug addiction at age 15 and runs away from home on a journey of self-destructive escapism. Remember it, it's a very depressing story, and it does not end on a good note. Perfect to reference in your Bubsy game, right? Listen to how bootleg this game sounds. Now, look at that face. Can I get access to the chat here? You're a subscriber.
King of underscore bunnies says he has a yellow exclamation point now.
Check that out. That's where this comes from. It's from the Jaguar game. The secret channel lore. And yeah, he's got a yellow exclamation point. I don't understand why. Look how messed up his skidding animation is. Look at that face. Look at that face. What the fuck is that? And look at this rabbit that is just very clearly just a sprite edit of Bubsy. But with solid black eyes. I think that's supposed to be like a cookie? Hey.
Oh, sure. Let's all torture the Bubster.
First death. At least this still plays kind of okay. This feels more like Bubsy 1 than Bubsy 2. Which means, like, I can somewhat control it. But you're back to collecting marbles again for some reason? That switch did something, I don't know what. Now, if I let this flamingo touch me, he will kill me. Like, that's like the secret annoying thing about
King
this
of
game.
underscore bunnies says, when is the Archie Bubsy comic? /S.
Everything in this level is set up to where, like, it will clip your legs if you're not careful. Like, that's how I died over here to the bunny, is the bunny clipped me in the legs. So if I stand on the table, these guys are going to clip me in the legs. And this is what I've always had so much trouble with, was those two guys, Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Because if you try and jump over them, they get you with their balloons. Gosh, these sound effects. And that's not the only time we're going to see those two.
Oh, sure. Let's all torture the Bubster.
Thankfully, Bubsy is pretty generous. If you kill an enemy, it stays dead. That's true of, like, all Bubsy games, I think. Yeah, what a weird game.
Oh, sure.
And they have an electric yo-yo for some reason. But see, if you touch one of their balloons, you're fucked.
Sure. Let's all torture the
If you touch their yo-yo, you're fucked. If you touch them, you're fucked.
Oh, sure. Let's all torch the Bubster.
There goes 3 lives trying to defeat Tweedledee and Tweedledum. How about we avoid them? Fucking Buck Bumble over here.
Oh, sure. Let's all
Already wasted more than half my lives on this level.
Oh, sure. Let's all torch the Bubster.
You love video games? Sometimes I wonder if I do. Come, stop, just... Okay, what's down here? Anything good? What?
Oh, sure. Let's all torch the Bubster.
There wasn't even a death animation.
King of _Bunny says Sonic 2 beta ass behavior with slamming into the wall and stopping.
Yep. Let's see what's down the well. Wait, those are balloons, don't touch them.
Oh, sure. Let's all torch the Bubster.
Oh, come on, please. I think in the Genesis version, if you mash the buttons, he goes through the animation faster. Okay, let's try going down here again. Look at this guy. Secret door?
Another Saturn Wolf says if I didn't know better, I'd say this game isn't very good.
No, it's fine. Probably one of the best games on the Jaguar.
I'm history.
Well, that was Bubsy and Fractured Furry Tales. I've literally never seen beyond the first level. If you voted no, congratulations.
Uh-oh.
You won. Okay, well, we're just gonna start right out of the gate with the Refurbished edition. I don't think we're gonna put a prediction up for this one, because I generally do not know what to expect. But we'll see. Because obviously, as I demonstrated in a different stream, I have played a little bit of Bubsy 2, or Bubsy 3D, but probably not more than like 3 levels. I'm not even sure I've watched this all the way through.
The reason I've called you here today is to explain why a state of general emergency has been called by the Woolly military. As you may already know, a great catastrophe has befallen one's going to be bopped on my watch. How could this have happened? Well, that's a bit of a long story, but here's the abridged version, approved for public dispersal by their Royal Highnesses, Queens Polly and Esther. Our magnificent queens devised an ingenious plan to steal all the wool balls of Earth, but they were foiled by the fiendish Bubsy Bobcat.
You know, from like 1995 or whatever.
Ingenious! If such a thing
This is kind of high budget.
Unfortunately, they needed to get the furball out of the picture. So a crack troop of woolly commandos were sent to Earth. There, they fought bravely and captured the hideous beast, due in no small part to my brilliant tactical leadership. On the return trip, due to a slight technical difficulty, the rocket carrying the beast crashed and the Bobcat escaped! Now,
Homer Simpson.
Cat, do not, I repeat, do not approach it! It can be extremely dangerous when frightened by the average woolly! Report its whereabouts immediately to the nearest woolly soldier. We have stationed nose blowers and rock throwers throughout the area around the crash site. We anticipate having recaptured the creature in 2 shakes of a dogfish's tail. Any questions? What does it want? What did we ever do to it? We have our best people in woolly intelligence working on that right now. So far, all we know is that the creature's plan somehow revolves around collecting atoms and rockets. What it plans to do with these useless yet abundant natural resources, we have no idea. Our best scientists have been stumped by that very question for decades, and all they've come up with so far is a spacecraft capable of interstellar travel. Why would this interest the furry fiend? Oh, again, we have no idea. Now then, I advise all citizens to remain in their homes until further notice. This meeting is...
I knew I should have taken that left turn at Uranus! Was it something I said? What could possibly go wrong?
He said it. He said the thing. You know, the thing that Bubsy says. So from what little I understand about this, because there were like behind the scenes things that I didn't bother to watch. Hacking analog control into this game was apparently incredibly difficult. And right away I can tell you, this is almost playable. But apparently, like, it wasn't just enough that they had to hack analog control in over the entire game. Apparently they had to hack analog control in on a level by level basis. Every single level in the game needed the controls hacked separately, individually.
Ah, that's better!
How do I glide? What's my glide button? That's rewind. I don't want rewind. Why is rewind like that? This is the PlayStation. You shouldn't be using those buttons. Like we have full like 3D camera control? Huh. Is it like Y button? Again, Bubsy has 2 jump buttons. I think is completely stupid. And even though they gave him analog controls, he still feels a little unwieldy. There's kind of like a delay when you hit the jump button. It doesn't feel especially great. And I can't like push the normal jump button and then glide. I have to use the glide button specifically.
Now, you lose the Bubsy, you'll start over here instead of at the beginning of the level. Ain't life grand? Surrender, aliens!
This really doesn't sound like Lanny Minella. She's really putting on a voice. Whoa, suddenly 60 frames per second. Like, his momentum's a little bit weird. He kind of turns on a dime in a weird way. We bend that way, we'll go this way. Nice, cool. Once again, they are trying so hard to have just like Looney Tunes music. 69, nice.
Oh, look! An arrow! Our game design is wonderful, giving you a guidepost to help you find your way. How convenient! I'm a 1, 2, cha-cha-cha!
Video games, huh? It does kind of make you wonder why they bothered.
I needed that!
'Cause I feel like even with these controls fixed, this does not, like, reveal some kind of hidden gem. This just kind of feels shitty in a different way. Like, yeah, it's more playable. I think this is literally where I was on the stream. This jump. When I did that test stream like 2 months ago. I think it was specifically this part that I was stuck on. Oh, I don't...
Find 31 more of these, and we're like yesterday's class. Shout it here. Well, let's go get the other one. There's 2 on every level, you know.
Okay. Okay. I saw you give me a middle finger, you stupid bobcat.
Live for.
This is what I live for, he says after dying. Where was that rocket that I passed? Cool screensaver cube. Can I use these as like platforms? Probably, right? How do I get up there? Hmm? I guess I do kind of like the aesthetic of the game, in the sense that it's like this weird early 90s super abstract almost like synthwave kind of art style, you know what I mean?
Feel like a million. Ha-cha-cha-cha.
Okay, now you're just letting me glide? Giggling clam? What?
You're worse than my granny.
Huh? Do the question marks just give me a lot of atoms? Like it wouldn't let me glide there. Did I like mess up over here? There we go. Yeah, get it, Bubsy. In theory, something to do over here? Anything while ducking? No. Can still use the D-pad. That's something. Select. Start. No? There's no way I'm making it over there.
Up, and away!
I will say, like, if you consider the idea that this game was meant to predate Super Mario 64, like, all this character animation is actually kind of impressive. The way he looks around. Like, there are games after Bubsy 3D that don't do that. Or don't even do it that well. How about we just exit the level? Oh, Bubsy died. That's too bad. Everyone remember our password. Oh. So it's just like Toe Jam and Earl 2. Or Toe Jam and Earl 1. And just like for the record, the developers of this game, Eidetic, or I'm not even sure if I'm saying that right. These guys went on to later make Siphon Filter. They became Sony Bend Studios, so they did Days Gone. I think there's even a joke that like Days Gone somehow contains a little snippet of Bubsy 3D code deep in the game somewhere. Sort of like how the Dead by Dawn, Dead Before Daylight, whatever, it's Dead by Daylight, right? They made Jersey Devil. You know, it's kind of like, be careful who you make fun of in high school, right?
I think my fur got mush.
Dealing with enemies is kind of difficult. So how about we just don't?
The stuff.
I've already been over here. So also, I don't know. Like, I don't want to like assume too much. But I do remember one of the lead developers on Days Gone kind of had sour grapes about that game, and like in a way that made him seem a little weird. A little out of touch, let's say. But who knows, like, if he was like a Bubsy 3D guy. Like, honestly, who cares? But Days Gone was not a very well-received game. Until, like, I guess, like, it got patched. And once it got patched, people like it a lot better. And, like, it got a remaster, and I think the remaster is supposed to be even better. I wouldn't know, I've never played it. I just remember thinking, wow, they're making a zombie game now? Everyone's, like, sick of zombies. Like, yeah, look at how many zombies we can put on screen. And, like, it wasn't as many zombies as Dead Rising had. Dead Rising, it might still hold the world record for most characters on screen at once. I think it was like Dead Rising 2 has like 1,000 zombies in one place. One of those things I think Mario 64 understood is that sometimes you just want a melee attack. Landing on guys in a 3D platformer, bopping them on the head, is incredibly difficult. Maybe not incredibly difficult, but it's not easy. Bubsy could just like reach out and slap these guys. And I know people who worked on Bubsy 3D are bitter about it. Like, for posterity, for those of you who don't know, most of Bubsy 3D was created before anyone had ever seen Super Mario 64 before. And I guess Eidetic was at the E3, or the CES, or the TGS, I don't know, some convention where Super Mario 64 was unveiled, and people got to play it for the first time. And reportedly, like, the director of this game came back from that and told the whole team, we're fucked. Like, his exact words were, we're fucked. Because they'd all played Super Mario 64. They knew, like, just how much better it was than Bubsy. And there was nothing they could do about it. Bubsy 3D was way too far along in development to, like, backpedal and make the game better. So they just kind of had to put the game out there and hope for the best. And this is what we got. Except, obviously, even worse. This is pretty good. Oh, okay, let's not call it pretty good. But this is almost playable. Whereas the original Bubsy 3D is not. I cannot communicate to you just how badly Bubsy 3D controls. It's like the whole game is tank controls, but like your momentum is super duper heavy. So you have like all this wind up, all of this acceleration, all of this deceleration. It is amazing how bad Bubsy 3D is. And this has a lot of its own problems. Like I said, you kind of turn on a dime now, which is, you know, a sign of a bad platformer in a different way. But it's a better kind of bad platformer, let's say. Two levels. I like these end level cinematics are a cute idea. I'm glad they did them. He's gonna do the Looney Tunes thing. Drawing his own door. That's charming. But yeah, this just has the misfortune of being an early 3D game before anyone knew how early 3D games should play, or any 3D games at all. We didn't find any rocket parts in that level. And like, this game has like dynamic music too. Like, that's actually like, whether you like the music or not, like, that's kind of impressive on some level. Like, it's interesting that they got that to work at all. Yeah, I have no idea how to throw atoms in this.
Uh-oh.
Like, I have basically pushed every button on this controller. Wait a minute, I think Bubsy has a run button. Because, like, when you run normally, like, it takes you a minute to get up to speed. But if I hold R1, then he just starts at full speed immediately.
We have a problem.
This lightning sound is kind of terrifying. Like ledge grabbing, that's pretty smart. They had ideas. Like Bubsy exploding.
Right.
So we went that way. What happens if we go this way? Or do we want to go that way? Trying every button on my controller again. Maybe they just took... Uh-oh. So that just happened. Vaporwave is what I was trying to come up with earlier. I think I said synthwave.
Look, a maroon convention.
What? I wasn't even near the water edge that time. How about we just go straight forward? Does that sound good to you? That sounds good to me. I love to go forward. I love it. I love it so much. I love being forward. I just wonder, like, whether their effort should have been better spent on, like, ripping all the geometry out of this game and then just making something, like, cheap and easy and fast in Unity. Because in theory, that would play better. Just like the default Unity or Unreal Engine character controller instead of whatever this is. But then, like, I guess that gets into, like, a Ship of Theseus problem. Is that even still Bubsy 3D anymore? What is this, Bubsy 3D? Come on, just stop it. Don't you... Bubsy, you're a real motherfucker.
Goody!
Yeah, no, you're right. This is probably the best solution. They should have included James at the, or Bubsy at the James Terrell retrospective. Actually, isn't there like a Bubsy game in here that's like missing?
He floats through the air.
Is there a Game Gear version of 2? I don't remember. That might be what I'm thinking of. That sounds right. Come on. That's... I'm fair to them about a lot of things. I'm not going to be fair about that. That just sucks. Like, haha, Bubsy just instantly dies. Because you took one step too close to the edge of a platform. Fuck you.
There's an emerald somewhere in this wasteland.
We're looking for rocket parts, Shadow. Not emeralds. Well, there's the end of the level. We still didn't see any rocket parts. Sometimes you can glide and sometimes you can't. So I guess what? We go all the way up there. And then what? Bubsy is one of those games where if you hold the jump button, he just immediately jumps the moment your feet touch the floor. Well, I've beaten 3 levels of this, which is 2 more levels than I've ever beaten before. And what was that? Is this our first boss fight? Must be. We're in the computer dimension? Okay, just double checking. Interesting sound effects for this. Sir, would you be willing to come down here, please? Wait, hang on. I think I understand what to do. Can I see down, please? I love to be oriented.
He said, Jim.
Oh, Star Trek reference. Listen, it's not important how this works. UFO should have hit Bubsy and killed him. That's it? No, like, funny cutscene or anything? This is cute. But of course I have an oxygen meter. The most dreaded mechanic. Really? I thought that was gonna refill my oxygen. So is this just like a time limit? That kind of sucks, dude. But I can use the run button, so there's that. What is that? Is that an air tank? That looks like an air tank. That is an air tank. Well, this is like a surprisingly straightforward level, all things considered. Until I got a game over. Nice glitching video there. Whoa! Is that supposed to happen? Um...
Uh-oh.
Let's look at the Game Boy version, just real quick. I've Bubsy 2.8. That looked like Bubsy the Second or something. I love arpeggios. Look at this sprite. Look at this incredible sprite. Huh? Huh? Can I just... The the A button jumps and the B button just exits the level? They just let you do that? Check out this, like, great level. Oh my gosh, look at that sprite. Look at that falling sprite. Look at his eyes. Look at what a dumbass he looks like. This is really, really bad. I kind of appreciate the slower pace, though. And like the footstep sounds, actually. There are too many doors, though. And it takes too long to scroll.
Uh-oh.
That's enough of that. Bubsy on the go? Actually, just walk away from this one. Come on, guys. Now go find the right path? Yeah, tell me about it. Night at the Furzeum. Nah. Comic Sans, nice.
I guess they're not gonna welcome me into the ruins.
Really? It's just gonna be this weird, like, scrolling thing? Do I have, like, stick drift? Like, what's going on? No, because it's not lighting up. It just scrolls like this? Is it reading, like, an input incorrectly? It must. Because this controller is only like a couple years old. They just must have like really weird dead zone settings. And I'll tell you this, they got it in like surprisingly high resolution. There's the last two worlds we didn't see. the river world and the space world. Bubsy no Daiboken. Look at that artwork. It's almost like Sonic Adventure adjacent. And I think we're just... yeah. I kind of like that as box art better. Okay, so that's like what? That's Bubsy. I don't know what the second one is. Third one kind of looks like James Bond Jr. And then Balls 3D. Look at that artwork of Bubsy with the Nerf gun. Bubsy is back. Gosh, I really did not care for them giving Bubsy a Nerf gun. That's all the Bubsy 2 artwork you have? That lovable, talkative bobcat who just won't shut up is coming to the Jaguar. All new graphics and sounds makes this platform adventure worth playing. What could possibly go wrong? Even by this point, they were talking like Bubsy doesn't shut up, when he only like really says lines on the level intro. That's it? This is the only art they have of this game? I think this is the ad I remember seeing the most. Establishing a new genre, or establishing a new standard in the platform genre. Massive environment, go anywhere gameplay, and amazing depth give Bubsy an entirely new perspective. Bubsy 3D looks to set a new standard in action platform gaming. Oh boy. Yeah, it's just some kind of bug, because once I get it all scrolled down here to the bottom of the screen, then it stops wanting to scroll up. That's the one I had. The Genesis one came in a big yellow box. The cartridge was bigger than a usual Genesis cartridge because I think it was one of those bootleg cartridges. Because Sega, like, there was a whole lawsuit. Electronic Arts launched against Sega about wanting to make their own cartridges. And because, you know, normally if you made a game for the Sega Genesis, Sega would have to produce the cartridge. And Electronic Arts argued that they should be able to manufacture their own cartridges. Look how, like, dirty this cover is. Did they really just, like, only have a version they could dig out of someone's garage? Anyway, Electronic Arts ended up winning that lawsuit. And they were allowed to manufacture their own cartridges if they wanted to. And so could anyone else. So, like, the Bubsy cartridge I have for the Genesis is, like, twice as tall as a normal Genesis cartridge. Because it was manufactured by Accolade, I guess. There's Bubsy no Daiboken. But this is the missing game. They didn't give us Super Bubsy. Look at this Sonic Adventure artwork. It even says Adventure. But they didn't give us Super Bubsy for the PC. Which was like a weird pseudo remaster of the first Bubsy for the PC. Where like all the graphics were redrawn at 640 by 480. Look at that logo. That's even like Sonic Adventure styled. With the way it's like a rock border around blue letters. Yeah. What year was this? Because I know Super Bubsy was like, it was like 95? But this obviously isn't English. This is some kind of weird foreign release. That's wild. Anyway, you can't really play Super Bubsy anymore. This is also Super Bubsy. This was like the Japanese release of Super Bubsy. And then I guess this is the English release of Super Bubsy? Yeah, must be. And then we're just back at the Genesis art again. This analog dead zone stuff where it's like it's making it scroll even though I'm not touching the stick, like, really sucks. Like, yeah, like there's like Bubsy has like nieces and nephews in this game now. I think you're trying to rescue them or something. Look at that guy. Some kind of like Bubsy logo. Looks like he just shit on the carpet and he's like, you'll never find it. Yeah, there's like nieces and nephews. He's supposed to be like the cool uncle, but he loses his family in this museum or this theme park or whatever, because this pig guy is like taken over. The Amazatorium. Not many people know this, but the code name for Crash Bandicoot was Bubsy's ass. And there it is. There's Bubsy's ass. It could be Windows. But I wasn't having any trouble in any other games. Well, this time it's frogs. That's weird. And like the thing is, like, sometimes it fixes itself. Look at that. It's not doing it anymore. And then I've literally never seen this before. It heard me complaining about it and it stopped. Oh, don't do it. So there are other levels in this game.
What's this? It looks like touching them changes their color, but...
I don't think that's how this works. Bubsy zu Hilfe. Bubsy a la Reskaus. I don't know, I can't speak French or German. Word Bubsy es schaffen alle dies Marchen wieder in Ordnung zu bringen. That's it, that's it. Thanks for the box quote. Underwater level based levels very reminiscent of Mario 64. That's not what they were printing in the magazine advertisement. Clambos. Cat and mouse in a unique two-player mode. Huh. The Gold X Award from PS Extreme. If you look on the Steam store page, Steam has like usually like a little sidebar for awards given to games. They actually put the Gold X on there. One of the sleeper hits of 96. An experience that no action/platform gamer should miss. And then here's the updated box with the different quote to get rid of the water level quote. Design documents. Oh no. Oh no. We get to see the early designs for Bubsy. Look at this guy. Back when he looked more like an actual bobcat. And he had muscles, I guess? And maybe boobs at one point? I know there's fan art of, you know, trans femme Bubsy. But was there official art? Gosh, and those weird legs. I think this is the art that's on some of the platforms in the roller coaster level. What are those? What's that? What's that? Art by someone who has never seen a bobcat before. Everything overlaps. It obscures. I don't know what that means. There's a Woolly. Hang on, go back. What are these? These are like roller skates? Is that supposed to be like a power-up? Cheese wheels. Looking very Pac-Man-esque. Especially like that one in the middle there. Hey, it's Lightning McQueen. That's just straight into the game. Like, that's exactly what the trolley looks like in Bubsy. Oh, wow. That's actually kind of impressive. Obviously, it doesn't make for a very fun level, but it's kind of wild that they drew them out like this. It's worth mentioning that, like, the team that made Bubsy 3D and, like, Accolade in general had never made a platformer before. This was the company's first platformer ever. I think Accolade up to this point was mostly known for, like, sports games and, like, space sims. So this is, like, them just, like, trying to figure out what a 2D platformer looks like at all. And here's the carnival level. Were they really gonna have like just all these? Oh, these are like platforms that spin around. And then you'd use that to climb up here and come down on the roller coaster. And this is the river world we never saw. Starting to look a little bit more like an actual level. Because there's like multiple paths and layers where you go underwater, where you stay above ground, where there's platforms in the sky. Still looks kind of rough though. And then this is just back to World 1 again. This is actually kind of close to a real Bubsy level, though. I like that big hotel, though. That we see back here. Like, look at this thing. Like these high-rises. It's kind of, like, impressive that they were thinking about that. Jump from scaffold to scaffold across the face of buildings. Bubsy can't ride up and down forever. He's pumped to his death when a scaffold hits a peg. So, like, you'd impale yourself on the sharp end? Oh, dumped to his death, not pumped. That's something else. Oh no, I see what they mean. There's like platforms between the buildings. Like the scaffolding that like painters write up or window cleaners or whatever. Huh. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Courtesy of the Strong National Museum of Play. Whoops. Whoa, you can really zoom up on these. Pop-eyed take? Oh, yeah, pop-eyed. His eyes pop out. Need to freeze Bubsy at a point A, top of the arc, and then switch frame. Him biting his nails. Balance spin, we're working on it. Unconscious after hit. We have sent you a new frame for this. His eyes should be open when he's lying on his back. This is really fascinating. Water idle fluff. Registration of fluffed up Bubsy is 1 pixel off to the left. Register on Bub's pupils, their position shouldn't shift. So this is like bug reports. Running at full speed causes him to smash into an invisible wall and fall down unconscious. It should not. I like how that's printed, like to emphasize, don't fucking do this. They should pop off the manholes well before Bubsy gets there. Currently, there's a long delay before they blast off. Yeah, because you need to see him come down. Cheese wheels, these accelerate too quickly. They still jump down. Oh, because I guess they roll. They wanted them to bounce. Please slow them down by 1/3. Clamp their max velocity by 1/3. Rock throwing Woolly. Needs to run towards rock piece. Or rock pile, rather. Oh, so it wasn't like those weird eggs full of butter or whatever. Bubsy needs to be able to bop them at their medium and largest sizes. There's a delay between medium and large sizes that should not be there. Priority should change when they reach medium size. Trolleys need to work on different timers. Yep, so they don't all come out at the same time. That's good sense, really. The idea is to have Bubsy's velocity at Bop A hurl him into Bop B and Bop C automatically. That's just good game design. Timing on the flower pots. Fling themselves. Okay, so the flower pots were actually enemies that would fall on Bubsy from above. And they got rid of that. Bubsy must pause not to be hit. Rock throwing Woolies must run into the rock pile, closest pile. Please slow down rocks a little. New type of enemy, patrolling Woolly. We need a patrolling Woolly who will not throw anything at Bubsy. Patrols, hovers, blats, etc. Actually, like, look at this guy. Look at him. Look at that sketch. Gumballs. Okay, this is just describing his death animations.
The creature's health is displayed in the lower right-hand corner of the screen. I have to make sure that I protect it from getting hurt.
It looks like the whole point is to hurt Bubsy, Shadow. I don't know what you're talking about. Please remove chapter headers sooner. Either as soon as Bubsy runs on, after 1 second of his running. Oh, it must have stuck around on screen for a while. Collisions seem very loose. Can't duck down and avoid taking a hit. Screen flip. Bogs badly on second flip. Yeah, these are kind of just bug reports. I figured there would be like more actual like game design. Need to boost his upward velocity. A cat fight needs to look like a bop, but with changed. Huh? Bubsy II. When in flying mode, he's totally vulnerable. Bops cannot be triggered. Bubsy needs to return to normal idle state after 3 cycles of blinking eyes. Way too low. Hang on, I'm trying to... Come on, go back. Sometimes I'm just too much. This must have been sent to magazines. Bubsy's basically telling them, hey, here's how you play my game, and I've given you a map even. Huh. And this is the map. We did what? East Wing? It's not really much of a map, is it? Terry and Terry. Oh, and that's it. CBS this morning, in its own kids survey, rated Bubsy and Claws Encountered of the Furred Kind as the #1 most popular video game. Bubsy's first animated special, What Could Possibly Go Wrong, aired in 350 markets coast to coast over the Thanksgiving weekend. Bubsy's rating presented a solid performance across varying demographics, and was the highest rated half hour in its time slot among boys aged 2 to 11. A full page ad promoting the Bubsy special aired in Thanksgiving, Bubsy Watch and Win. Bubsy marched in Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Bubsy games were featured on the QVC shopping channel. QVC will be featuring Bubsy again in 1994. The EGM Mall Tour ran 13 weeks and showcased the walk-around Bubsy character. Bubsy merchandising is building up steam with deals already signed in Europe for t-shirts, sweatshirts, and pajamas. A number of deals in North America for t-shirts, shorts, sweatshirts, sweatpants, posters, toys, plush dolls, mugs, pencils, pens, and stationery will be announced this year. Bubsy II the game. Winker P. Spam? That's a Deltarune character. I'm not reading Bubsy 2's plot. This just looks like instruction manual stuff. Yep, it doesn't look like Mike Berlin was on this at all. We got John Skeel, Cindy Kirkpatrick, James Kucera, Beckett Gladney, Paul Quinn, Russell Schiffer, Chip Harris, Adrian Bourne, Arlen Robbins, Bill Aiken, Ken Macklin. Ken is the guy who created Bubsy as we know him today. He's like the character artist. And then Mike McLaughlin. No Mike Berlin, though. Nerf will kick off its Nerf Ballzooka action toy by including 300,000 Bubsy 2 rebate coupons. Pillsbury. What was that? It currently develops and publishes action-adventure, sports, and educational games for CD and cartridge-based platforms, including personal computers, Sega Genesis, and the Super Nintendo game machines. Leading game brands include Bubsy, Balls, Jack Nicklaus Golf, Zero Tolerance, Charles Barkley Basketball, and Hardball. I don't think Zero Tolerance ever came out. There's the team that made Bubsy 2. That's their execution photo, apparently. What the hell? Oh, and these are real crummy looking. I didn't do anything! It is a little creepypasta, though. Yeah, I don't know, like, just looking at these level maps, I can tell you, these levels look bad. Like, this is just what the game plays like. Tough talking. What are you working on your computer, my guy? Wonder what that art is. These are all like PC games or Jaguar games. Because that's a Jaguar there. With like a development board. Well, what is that? That looks like Missile Command. Weird. Why was that? Oh no, these are the level designs for the Jaguar game, of course. No, that's right. Still, these are terrible looking levels. Like, I thought these were Bubsy 2 levels, and I was gonna be like, yeah, these look like shit. Get 3D'd. Great. plan on a bout of cat scratch fever with Bubsy's cataclysmic space chase. You can't use two cat puns in one sentence. It's the what? You know what? Since all we're doing is looking through the museum, I'm just unplugging my controller. We'll use the mouse and keyboard. It's the wackiest adventure yet for the Dynamo Bobcat with a spectacular glide and a major strut and tood. Real full motion 3D Bobcat antics on blank add up to a winner. They can't say PlayStation. Had to censor the PlayStation. Buy into Bubsy's world and watch your sales skyrocket straight into the ferocious flurry. Accolades Bubsy orbits into triple 3D insanity. Great. Go everywhere, no holds barred. Take Bubsy left, right, up, down, into every tantalizing cranny and nook of the 360-degree worlds. That's a way with words. If you can see, you can explore it. Even back then. You see that mountain? You can climb it. Yeah, so it's just pass and play co-op. Caterwauling original tunes are character-based. Yeah, the dynamic music is pretty good. I'll give them that. Move over 2D arcade games. Bubsy's back in 3D. Whew. 64 hidden areas. Is that the last one? No, I was hitting the wrong button. As you know, PO'd and Hardball 5 for the blank console should have or will be near shipping by the beginning of E3. Deadlock, our new internet planetary conquest strategy game for the PC, should also be near shipping. As for Star Control 3, is it expected to ship this summer? All of the above products have an estimated street price of $60. Bubsy 3D, the third generation of award-winning fast-action platform game that's now entering the third dimension, jeez. Dirt race. Well, the real funny one is, like, if you look at, like, I think, what is it? It's the Ninja Turtles collection for the PlayStation. Like, they have ads in there where they were, like, showing the Ninja Turtles alongside other game characters, and they had to blank those characters out of the advertisements. So it's like, you get, like, a full-page advertisement where, like, 1/4 of the page is visible because that 1/4 contains the Ninja Turtles. It's really funny. That's it for Bubsy 3D. Media kit. Reviewer's guide. Oh, I gotta see this. What's the... R and V? Are you serious? Each level has arrows guiding you to the exit. So they are usually indicate the quickest way to the end of the level. They do not show you where all the power-ups are. Try exploring as much as possible before exiting to collect the maximum amount of lives, atoms, and rockets. Remember that some of the walls can be shot with atoms. That's probably what we were missing in the first level, because I couldn't figure out how to shoot atoms. These walls are usually a different color than the surrounding walls. Bubsy can run, jump, swim, and glide. Woolies are easily defeated with a well-placed atom or bop. Jingle worms are pretty harmless unless you stray too close. Okay. I like how they're like, remember, this is a true 3D world. You need to look up or down. Secret passwords and cheats. So a password to unlock all the levels. Bonus levels. 99 lives, all rocket parts. That's useful. And then like a debug mode? That's nice. Go to the green path air car next to the screenge. What? Ride it to the blue path air car. Ride the blue air car to the red path air car. Use the save point it takes you to, then ride the second red path air car to the rocket part. You don't think this sounds a little insane? Das Bobcat's first rocket part. What was that level called? ZZZ Zot's Nice? Okay. That's for the first world. Yeah, that's wild. That's good art. A longtime avid collector of yarn balls and protector of the innocent, Bubsy finds himself whisked off to the planet Rayon, where he has to defend all of Earth. Ugh. Something about that looks sinister. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's incredible. Whacking. Oh, walking, not whacking. Icons instead of text. Yep. That's smart. That's what you want to do. And this is basically what the menu looks like. Oh wait, we missed design documents. Oh my gosh, this is just a lot of text. Glide button shouldn't work like a jump. During a jump, if you let go of the jump button and press glide, you'll start gliding. On the ground, glide doesn't do anything. Otherwise, why would anyone ever press jump when they can glide instead? But it still works like a jump, like it's still its own jump button. There should be 3 distinct camera views during a jump. Below looking up, below looking down, etc, etc, etc. Yeah, look at how much like they thought about Bubsy's controls and Bubsy's camera. They're like experimenting with moving cameras, which was like a totally new concept at the time. Only 3 bosses, huh? There's a weird flash of orange in the final room. Stand on any platform and turn around. Mark knows what this is. Again, these are just kind of like bug reports in some cases. And like suggestions from testers. There's a lot of suggestions. I'm not going to read all these. Because it just kind of goes and goes and goes. I think that's describing the ending. Everyone, including the general, panics, screams in unison, and runs out of the auditorium, a la old Warner Brothers cartoons. Oh no, that's from the intro. And this is just like a script. We hear a woohoo from the Homer Woolies, so that really was just Homer. That was like, are we going backwards? We're going backwards. Why are we going backwards? That was... Why were we going backwards? Was I hitting the wrong button? I must have been. Anyway, let's just... Yeah, what kind of merchandise do we have? I remember this comic. I mean, I think this was in the manual. Oh no, this is just... Really? They just get to print their whole Bubsy preview like this? Or is this one of those, like... No, this is like a Bubsy preview. Because I was going to say, sometimes people... They would print advertisements that looked like articles. I actually got in trouble for this. Yeah, and this is the... This is from the manual. But I bet this is like higher resolution than it's ever been scanned before. The art in this comic is like genuinely good. It's all like hand painted. Like it looks really, really nice. This appears to be like a manual scan, but I actually found, not that long ago, the originals of this comic art is out there. Like it's been auctioned off. Someone owns it. When I posted my very early access on YouTube, I actually, like, I saw the listing for it. And that's where that thumbnail came from. But these are nice scans. Yeah, there's that was my thumbnail. Obviously, the original doesn't have, like, the speech bubble and everything in it. What's the button? What am I looking for? V? Oh, and they have the Japanese version. That's cute. I really want one of those Bubsy plushes. An enamel pin. T-shirt. There was a Bubsy 2 comic? Sonic who? Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you understand the joke? Wait a minute, go back. Check out this guy down here. Look at this pig. He's got a no Bubsy shirt on. Who's down there in the bottom right if you didn't see him? I know, I have a habit of like going too fast. I'm sorry. Free coffee. What's music? I mean, this art is still pretty good. I just don't like his niece and nephew. Or whatever they are. This is a long comic. This had to be like 90% of the instruction manual. Look at that. Look at that guy. Dude, the chin on this man. That's... You should have, like, put a line down there. That just looks gross. Bubsy's back. Now, see, that's a shirt I want. Oh, and he's got, like, a little collar on this time. Whoops. What's... Oh, jeez. A button. The collar's cute. Is that it? Okay, no. Oh, I get it. Bubsy's back. Bubsy's ass. Bubsy's portable hole? Come on, guys. Don't go there. I think that's it. Oh no, we still have... We're not reading the manuals. I think we've seen a lot of these. Oh, that's a crummy looking scan. I think these are from the manual. Oh, look at that guy. I almost called this stream Bubsy After Dark, but I didn't want to, like, attract a certain crowd. Frogs from the river level. The living cars. Jolly Green Giants. Different kinds of shirts. You know what these are? These are supposed to be like molten yarn balls. That's... What a weird concept. Super shirt. Bubsy no Daiboken. Seriously, that is like so Sonic Adventure. All the fucked up art. Hubba hubba. Trying really... Ape Scott? I'm sorry? What? Like Great Scott, but it's Ape Scott? Bubs Rogers? Beethoven? Captain Cluck? That's not... Captain Cluck's not very creative. Long Curd? Lady in Waiting? Sahara Bernhardt? Baba Black Sheep? That's not bad. These are Rayman 2 enemies. And this guy belongs in like a European comic. This guy gets printed in Mad Magazine or like Heavy Metal. Oh, his portable hole. There is not a thought behind those eyes. This is a man traumatized by the horrors of war. Oh, that's the pig princess when they got her to button up, I guess. Yeah, we really need artwork of the famous Bubsy exclamation point. Some of these are just from Bubsy 1. It is a smart bomb. This looks more like Japanese art again. Look at that guy. Look at that smug motherfucker. Again, this is like Calvin peeing. I think that's from the cartoon. Ugh. Why do we have this twice? Oh, because there's only one. It's the only art they have. And that's the only art they have of this. Do we really want to watch the Bubsy cartoon pilot? It's getting late. In fact, we might not actually watch any of this. Because these could be pretty long. Here, how long is this? Can we see? No, we don't get any controls at all. We just watch the whole video. And any button just exits. This is pretty clean for a VHS tape. You're invincible, just run for it, dude. No, whatever, this just seems to be gameplay. Maybe that's just footage of the preview build, and it's not actually, like, from the era. Yeah, these are probably, like, at least 10 minutes each. We're probably looking at like a half an hour just watching all these videos. And like, I'll watch them on my own time, but we're not going to sit here and watch videos. Because it's getting late and I want to play Bubsy 4. So I'm gonna plug my controller back in. We're gonna go to the lobby real quick. Wait, they have Super Bubsy music in here? Hang on. Or do they mean Super Nintendo Bubsy music? Okay, that's Super Nintendo Bubsy music.
Not this time. It never happened.
Did he show up? I heard him.
I won't let anyone get in my way.
Okay, good, so I did fix him. Bubsy 4, 40 Bubsy. Bubsy in the 4th dimension. Because I was worried, because, like, I'd given up on Bubsy the Jaguar. We were, like, barely over 2 hours. I was like, oh man, this is gonna be a short stream. You can hear the video game, right? Quiet. Again?
Is that my old camcorder? Where'd you find that?
Yeah. I imagine this is going to just play like Demon Tide.
Probably from an archaeological dig site.
Hey! I'm not that old. Am I?
Have you ever worn that before?
Oh, brilliant idea, twerp.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's...
How about that? I bet no one's gonna call me old now.
I don't like the jacket. I don't like his proportions.
The Woolies are back! What do we do? Ugh, again? Aren't we tired of the same old shtick?
But yeah, I was even considering, like, trying to play Woolies Strike Back.
That was weird.
Perhaps they thought it wiser to go straight to the source and attempt to make their own golden fleece.
Either way, not my problem. And will you turn that thing off already? You're draining the battery.
We're back live. Say cheese.
They're back! Ouch! I really should start locking my door at this rate.
So, what was going on?
No, what the sheep? They call themselves Babots now.
What are babas? Who cares?
And yeah, I don't know, like, I mentioned it when I streamed Demon Tides.
A little bit.
The animation style in Fabris games currently, a little weird.
Golden fleece. Let's go after them.
Oh, I don't wanna.
I think this is probably a little bit better than Demon Tides, though.
Let's go.
And as for the voice, like, I think the voice is fine. Obviously, they're not going to be able to afford Rob Paulson, and I don't think Rob Paulson would even do it anymore. But yeah, like, I posted a image on my blog, I don't know, months ago, where, like, I just made Bubsy's body smaller and thinner, and I thought he looked, like, a lot better. He's a little too human. A little too chunky.
Bubsy, stop lazing about and talk to me. I've got some intel to share.
VR Sims? What does this mean?
VR? What happened to good old CRT gaming?
These cybernetically enhanced Bobots have our golden fleece. We're currently hovering over one of their planets that was formerly ruled by their captors, the Woolies. You want me to get them back? I'm kind of an expert at that. Yes, but considering how it's been decades since your last 3D adventure, as you call it, I suggest you take my training course before we head down to our first Bobot planet. And yeah, like, I don't know. Bubsy was kind of gaming Deadpool before. I mean, you know, even Bubsy 1, a lot of those level titles and a lot of his voice lines were references to movies and stuff. So, like, I get it, but I don't know. It still feels weird. People were freaking out like Oblivia is like a notable Bubsy character. I don't know who she is. She might be from the cartoon pilot.
VR? Ugh.
Bubsy!
Huh? What?
Can talk to Bubsy now, yes? Well, sort of like Demon Tide, this feels pretty good. I don't know if I like his glide animation, though. It's weird. And they've kept, like, the dive from Woolies Strike Back. He sure makes a lot of sounds. Bon voyage! Checkpoints are litter boxes? Come on. I can just push that at any time, huh? I don't know about that.
Virgil, my man!
So it's like a homing attack.
Virgil, my man! Whoa!
Let me guess. Wall kicks will work. Mm-hmm. Not really sure I needed a tutorial for this. I mean, I guess like if this is your first platformer ever, sure. Boing? It's kind of a weak boing sound, I'm not gonna lie.
Now if I die, I respawn right back here. What the heck did I just say?
Yeah, I don't know about this hairball stuff. This is a little too weird for me. How do you break? Oh, left trigger. Okay.
Virgil, my man!
Since when can I do that? What? Turn into a giant fuzzy hairball? Yeah? Excellent question, my curious cat. I wonder if it's due to the radiation I exposed you to recently. Huh? Nothing. Nothing for your little brain to be worried about. Okay. Well, even that. I know a little too much about certain things. Hairball bounce, boing. Oh, like the Fortnite cow that hasn't been in the game for years.
I don't think I'm in control here.
Dead Bubsy. Oh, there we go. I was wondering how you did this. Good enough.
What could possibly go wrong? Why do I keep saying that?
I have no idea. And so much. So much. That was okay.
I did it! The galaxy map's working now, so we can... Whoa! Hello?
Yo, am I coming through to you, losers?
Losers?
I see you orbiting my planet. You better not step on our Bobot turf.
Well, you did steal our golden fleece, so we just want to get those back.
Oh, please! Can I have my golden fleece back, miss? Nah. Who are you, anyway? Why am I talking to this scrub?
I'm Bubsy. You must have heard of me. B-list celebrity extraordinaire.
B-list? More like D-list.
Never heard of you. All right, see ya. Never, losers. I like her. What do we do now, Uncle?
We could call it a day and head back.
We're landing on her planet.
Oh, man.
I am not talking to you people. Like, the dialogue's good, but
Galaxy map's ready to go. The galaxy map's ready to go.
I think the galaxy map's ready to go.
Ow! Hey, twerp. Virgil, my man!
Yep, I've already figured that out, video game. Thank you. What does this music remind me of? That guitar riff, that da 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 da. That, what game is that from? What movie? It sounds so familiar. Can't even touch water, huh? Can I roll on the water? No. I don't know if it was the mask. For some reason I'm thinking like Floygan Brothers, but I don't think that's it either. So what am I supposed to be doing? Because that just leads to a dead end, I think. Do I run across that big yarn thread? Surely not. Like, this is where the arrow tells me to go. Oh, I suppose. There was a tunnel. Was there a tunnel? Well, there's something up there. I think what it wants me to do . I don't like how you launch out of a spin, or it's not like homing attack. Like if you land, like you do like a forward, like long jump kind of thing. Otherwise, these controls are pretty okay. It is kind of Sonic-y, though. I saw some people complaining about that, like it was a bad thing. Like, oh, it's so clear that they just wanted to make a Sonic game. That's kind of what Bubsy is. Like, even in my version of Better Bubsy, like, I used Sonic as a code base, because that's just kind of what Bubsy is. Not quite, but, you know, pretty close.
Smells like old leather. Bet it's Woolies.
Okay. We'll say I'm not entirely sure about this level design. I mean, I guess this is, I mean, again, it's kind of what Demon Turf was doing. Not Demon Turf, Demon Tides. It just feels like the Super Mario Sunshine challenge levels. Like Super Mario 3D World. But even then, like, I wouldn't even say Super Mario 3D World. But it's just all these, like, weird little islands. And floating platforms. Doesn't really feel like a place so much.
A golden star. I mean, a golden fleece.
Wait a minute. That is the same poster from Bubsy 3D. I mean, they've redrawn it in this new art style, but that was like the artwork they were showing in the intro of Bubsy 3D. Was that kind of mustache and eyebrows drawn on him?
The kids seem excited to talk to you.
Suddenly we're Persona 5. Oh, maybe this is just the way it was.
Check it out! We're open for business.
Oh, some free upgrades for my epic adventure?
Cringe. And definitely not free.
You were already here.
Just let us know what you need, Uncle.
Time to buy something these kids stole from me, I guess.
I don't think I have anything to buy, bub.
Now this I like.
I like it.
Ooh, can't wait to get this dirty. Ooh, can't wait to get this dirty. Ooh, who's that hot guy in the mirror? Ooh, now this I like.
I don't know about that.
Not sure we can fix that.
Ooh, never looked better. Ooh, can't wait to get this dirty.
I appreciate they give you the Bubsy 3D option in the demo. But I don't have any currency for any of that, so...
Alrighty, where to next?
Wonder how long the demo is.
Virgil, my man.
Well, this level's a little more open. There's the kiddos. Whatever this is. He doesn't look so good. You're not gonna attack me? Nah. Some of us will because the Bobots demand it. I don't feel like it. I hate those woolly freaks. Wish we never gave them our tech. There's another sparkly up there. Question is, how do I get up there? He kind of has like a Super Mario 64 jump. Like a triple jump.
T-pose, baby.
Oh. Yeah, this game plays pretty alright. Talking of which, why can you suddenly do that? Well, you see, I have no idea. Maybe there's a lot of static around? Whoops. Well, it was worth trying. Also, I want to say that, like, maybe it's kind of like that music cue, that dun 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 dun, kind of reminds me also of like Conker's Bad Fur Day almost. Grind rail? No. She must be playable, Oblivia. Could be fun DLC too.
There are fireworks in my litter box. Scared the poop out of me.
Eh.
Oh wait, that's the point, isn't it?
Ah, that's fun. Shazbot. Be nice to have like an actual shadow under Bubsy. It's a little hard to judge where you're gonna land.
Smells like old leather. Bet it's Woolies. I wonder, how many silver yarn balls do I need to own before I look attractive to other people? The litter box means the next segment must be tough. But hey, what could possibly go wrong?
Wall jumping is a little weird. Oh, it wants me to do like a hairball bounce. What if I don't want to do that? What if visually I think the hairball looks a little weird? Oh? What does that do? Does that just bring this back? Must.
A golden fleece. I always wondered why it just floats like that.
Oh, you know what? It just dawned on me. That little guitar riff. It reminds me of the menu music in Jammer Lammy. With like the candy bars that are floating around.
Wanna buy something?
Time to buy something these kids stole from me, I guess.
Still don't have enough for Bubsy 3D, and that's all I care about.
Alrighty, where to next?
It's a little crazy, yeah, but I'm still a little on the fence, let's say. I'm still evaluating. This is definitely showing potential. I think I'm on board. But I'm still skeptical. Clubsy. They can build bridges out of lace. Houses out of felt. Because it felt good? Alright. Like, apropos of anything else, this is at the very least, like, the best effort anyone has ever made for a Bubsy game. I mentioned wanting to show Woolies Strike Back. I don't know if I could. That game crashes a lot if you try and launch it. You have to like launch it in a very specific special way. And the Pause on Fire game, it's just a Bit Trip Runner game. So this already has like 1,000 times more personality and charm and appeal than either of those games did. I like that I've already interacted with levers like this. They're trying to tell me how to use them. Hey, that's not very fair.
Drowning in responsibilities and...
Okay. It seems kind of difficult to do in 50 seconds.
T-pose, baby.
I did it. I guess I'm just a baby. Maybe this is just for the demo, but this does seem like pretty tough for this early. All these like really thin platforms and strict timing challenges and moving.
Oh, yeah.
Like most games would probably like ease you into this kind of stuff a little bit more, you know? Okay.
Why is there fireworks in my litter box? Scared the poop out of me.
Oh, wait, that's the point, isn't it?
Hmm.
Oh, neat. I just found out I'm claustrophobic.
Ooh, leather and farts? Oh, this Woolly must be particularly nasty.
Don't like hearing like repeating lines already, I'll tell you that.
A golden fleece? That's mine. I need it. Sorry. Lost it there for a second. Yep. Airtime.
No? The fans doesn't work? Wonder if there's anything up there. No? That's true. I think this demo was pretty small. This is probably like maybe 700 megs. What's in the settings? I never even looked. VSync, graphics preset, texture resolution. Tank controls? Okay. Display my streamer name in the GUI. Okay. Well, there you go. This is exactly what I asked for. A dotted line to tell me where I'm gonna land. That's just binds. We're gonna go back in because I have enough to buy the Bubsy 3D costume, I think.
Something these kids stole. Yes. Please.
Now, what's the...
What happened to good old...
I want to see what the sandbox is. Whoa.
Setsune Wave tipped $10. Nearly scared the poop out of me.
A little bit.
Probably thinks they're real funny.
Yeah, see, now I have this weird dotted line under me. Like, it's weird, but I appreciate it. See, now it feels like I'm at Sage. Sorry, that was mean. So then where does that start? Okay, it starts over here.
You know what they say, big things fit in small packages and immediately have breathing problems.
Bubsy, come on, man. You're just baiting them at this point. And then we have one of these out here. Really not much of a sandbox level, I gotta tell you. Like, we could have, like, enemies out here. Collectibles. Like a monster zoo. Oh, well, there is an enemy. Look at that strut. Yeah, I don't know. This looks weird, being the Bubsy 3D skin.
Virgil, my man! Ooh.
Let me go in there. There he is. So that was Bubsy 40. Like, that's pretty okay. I'm curious to see what the full game is like. Like I said, I'm not 100% sold on it. But this is a much better effort than anyone has ever made out of this franchise. Here, what I'm gonna try to do, we're gonna do just one quick detour. Oh, I don't think I even have it installed. I do. I'm gonna try and get Bubsy Woolies Strike Back to launch. We're gonna check real quick. PC Gaming Wiki. Bubsy, Woolies, Strike Back. Is there like a known fix for this, or do I just... No, I don't want your fucking AI mode.
During the gun raid on the Ark 50 years ago, I helped Maria escape by taking out the soldiers.
Yeah, there are no notes on the PC Gaming Wiki about this. Well, we're gonna try what I know worked last time I played this. Basically, the game crashes on the title screen. And the way you get around that is you just mash the button to get past the title screen as fast as humanly possible. And then it doesn't crash. That's the trick. If you can mash faster than it crashes, you're golden. I don't know if it's uncapped FPS or what, but... Windows not now.
Woolies, we're...
Okay. So here's Woolies Strike Back. Some of these graphic effects are completely broken, which weren't the last time I tried, but they're broken now. And there are no graphics settings in the game. You can tell, like, the main innovation is like this kind of like Pounce movie does. I'm being chased by my own ghost. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these visuals.
Bubsy makes so much sense. How did I not think of this before? This should come in cat size.
Yeah, this is by the Gianna Twisted Sisters developers, and you can kind of tell. Even though, like, the graphics are super broken. Here, hang on. One sec. Did that fix it? No. Yeah, it's still broken. I'm going to try and quit the game. We're going to look at graphics options. Because there was a... before the game boots up, there's like a launcher. With settings. Graphics. 1920 by 1080. Everything is cranked. Refresh rate is capped at 60. Do like half particle quality. We'll turn distortion effects off. I bet that's what was doing it. Okay, play. Okay, I think we're good.
Did I mention I don't like heights?
Yes, well, nope. Still broken.
Really makes me hungry. Is it Taco Tuesday yet? I wonder if they take yarn balls.
And now the graphics, like the game is stuttering like really bad. Anyway, I part of me just wanted to show like how bland this game is, but now it's like, it turns out it's also broken. And I'm doing a really bad job just showing it off. I'm doing a really bad job. But yeah, I don't know, this is just like a super lifeless game. Here, we'll actually go to a level... Where did I leave off? We'll try and finish a level I haven't done yet. Our purple ones might be levels I haven't completed yet? Or the red ones? Purple ones look like they have objectives I've done. Level beaten without dying. I feel like this is probably the last level I haven't done yet.
You play the game of yarns. You win or you lose. There is no middle ground.
If I remember right, I want to say like maybe one of the Fallen brothers did music for this game. It was some like famous like Commodore Amiga chiptune artist. Yeah, I just totally can't see that laser effect anymore. Yeah, no, we're done. If I can't see what to do on that boss, we're not playing this anymore. So I guess those were the Bubsies. I still maintain that first Bubsy game, pretty alright. And it's on the Switch, the Nintendo Switch Online service now too. Which I thought about taking a look at on this stream, but we're coming up on 5 hours and it's almost like 2 o'clock in the morning, so... Is there really nothing here on what about the GOG support page for this game? Bubsy. Not BB Buzzy Busy, but Bubsy. No games found. Steam community discussions? Skinning shader issue. Game kind of sucks, but Bubsy can definitely get it. You keep getting this error every time I start the game. Failed to load skinning shader. Oh yeah, maybe we'll try the DirectX 9 version. Maybe that one works. No, that one does not work. Steam not initialized. Make sure Steam is running. It is running, like it's right here. Properties. There's a beta called OST test? What does that do? Yeah, I don't think I can launch the DX9 version. Are there like guides for this that say how to fix it? All t-shirt locations, that's not what I need. I earned a trading card. Submit.bat? What does this do? What if I just turn everything off?
Global warming. Nuclear annihilation. The reason the world will end is alien-induced yarn ball deprivation. Did I mention I don't like heights?
Nope, still broken. And now it looks extra like shit. One last thing, I want to see who can pose Bubsy, Woolies, Strike Back, Moby Games, credits. Try verifying my Steam install. How do I do this? Manage. Do they even let you do that anymore? Verify integrity of game files. Who composed the music for this video game? Chris Hulsbeck. He's a pretty famous Amiga guy. He did the soundtrack for Turrican back in the day. Super Tux, wow. That old Linux game. Yeah, Turrican 2, The Final Fight, Gianna Sisters DS, the Commodore 64 version of R-Type, something called Hard and Heavy, Jim Power in the Mutant Planet, Super Turrican, Mega Turrican, Rogue Squadron 3D for the N64. So he has like, you know, he has like a pedigree going back to like the very beginning. And he did the music for Woolies Strike Back, and it I'm sorry to say, it sucks ass. It's just really generic, boring. Well, it re-downloaded something. Can't tell how much, but it was something. But yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like this game tried really, really hard. Okay, I don't want to say tried really, really hard. But it felt like a confluence of things that should have been good, and they were not good.
Woolies, we're home.
Why did you default to the leaderboard?
Did I mention I don't like heights?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a Sonic Origins. Nope, still broken. Still stuttering.
Command, pounce!
It's really not that big of a deal. The game is kind of bad. That's ultimately what my point was trying to be. Is that, like, they got a good developer on this one. That Gianna Sisters game they made was pretty alright. And then this Bubsy game is just really generic and bad and boring. And every single one of these games gives you a slider for how often you want Bubsy to talk. That kind of bugs me too. Like, they even gave me the OST as a download to listen to. That's all just like... Like, I don't know, like, this doesn't really strike me as Bubsy music, you know what I mean? And it really doesn't
This place, am I really part of my own memories?
And it really doesn't strike me as Bubsy music either. And like, this is like elevator music. Or like something you'd get off of a royalty-free background music website or something. Just the most unmemorable song on earth. Like all this, like, drawbar organ stuff that just sounds weird. Oh, I got a bunch of cards from the Bubsy collection, too. I think that's all I wanted to show in this stream. The organ stuff kind of does sound like Bubsy, maybe a little bit. I don't know, it's just... It's all this, like, synth and... Just kind of sounds like an Xbox Live Arcade game. Derogatory. They even give me uncompressed versions as WAV files. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not booting up the other Bubsy game. Anyway, that was a lot of Bubsy games. I still think the first Bubsy game is alright when it starts out, and then it slowly gets worse. Bubsy 2 is dog shit. Bubsy 3D is dog shit. And they made it slightly less dog shit. Bubsy for the Jaguar is the worst 2D Bubsy game, I think I'd say. And then Bubsy 4D has potential. I like the characterization, I think. It still kind of leans on this idea that Bubsy's kind of a loser that nobody likes. But it's a little more charming in a way. They kind of make him a little bit relatable, I think. I'm just not entirely sold on level design or the way the character himself looks. He's a little too pudgy, a little too human. I get that maybe they're trying to sell the idea that Bubsy is middle-aged now, but I don't know. But I didn't hate it, which is more than I can say for the other Bubsy games.
It looks like I need to collect light cores from my enemies to use the chaos boost.
Well, you can do that, Shadow. You can do that as much as you want. But I think I'm gonna wrap it up. I don't know, I'm sitting here listening to this. I think this music is starting to grow on me a little bit.
It's an urban legend that never happened.
Well, he is right. When he's right, he's right. Anyway, thanks for coming out to
I
my
defeated
Bubsy
it
stream.
and
Oh my
escaped
gosh.
from the digital realm, but I couldn't confirm the doctor's claims.
I still want to stream horror games before Halloween is done. I don't know if that's going to be the case, considering it's almost halfway through October. I do need to stream Yuka Replay, though. I am contractually obligated to stream that at some point. Hopefully they don't expect like a video review or something. Maybe they do. But I did get a key from that from a PR agency, and I have until like November 7th, I think, to stream it. So that'll probably be my next stream, and then we'll figure out some Halloween games or something closer to the 31st. That's weird. It appears to have eaten Setsune's message on stream. I saw it briefly. Something about the restream message screwed up the way the page is formatting. Wait until the messages disappear. I want to see what happens. Are they going to disappear? Yeah, that's weird. Restream, you broke your own chat. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna, I don't know, probably do a little bit more schoolwork before it gets too late. Good night, folks, and thanks for hanging out. Bring this music down. I said bring the music down. Thank you. Now, does this button work?
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you an enjoyable evening of entertainment. Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.
An android? Me? I don't believe you.
Nice shot!